Good morning, everyone. Welcome. So this is the second part of the three principal aspects of the path to enlightenment of Tsongkhapa. So Tsongkhapa condensed all of Buddha's teachings, and particularly the presentation of Atisha, into just three principal parts. First is renunciation, coming to realize our condition and the causes of our condition in suffering, and coming to realize where our suffering comes from, essentially from our contaminated aggregates. The aggregates are the parts of ourself, our body and our mind, upon which we impute ourself. So the self that we normally see is just an imputation. We see our body, we can think about aspects of our mind, our memories, and we impute something that we call a self onto those aggregates. But the aggregates themselves, they're called aggregates because they themselves comprise of different parts. So our body comprises of different parts, and then the parts of our body are comprised of different parts as well. And so if we search for the thing that we normally see, we don't find it. But we understand how these, our mind and our body, are the source of contamination. So for example, our mind has negative karma, just waiting to ripen as suffering, as a result of previous non-virtuous actions. And then also we have delusions that cause us to create more non-virtuous actions, which continues this process of the experience of suffering. And so until we purify our aggregates, our body, our mind, then we'll continue to experience suffering and create the cause of future suffering. So our suffering will be never-ending. And we come to realize this, and then we take steps to follow Buddha's instructions so that we can purify these aggregates. So part of the benefits of Buddha's teachings is that he provides methods that we can purify our mind, and in the process purifying our body as well. But also, because we're seeking happiness and freedom from suffering, we come to realize that the main way in which we can do this is to realize that everyone else is experiencing suffering and longing for happiness too. But they're not finding it, just like we're not. We're not finding freedom from suffering. Suffering happens on a daily basis. At least our experience of suffering happens on a daily basis. And it's the same with other people. But everyone else, everyone you know, everyone you care about, is experiencing the same things. And then you naturally begin to develop a wish for them not to experience suffering, for them to experience only happiness as well. But then the question arises, well, how am I going to accomplish this? How am I going to accomplish this? If I remain as an ordinary, contaminated being, experiencing my own suffering, I lack the understanding to be able to remove my own suffering, or lack the ability to remove my own suffering, and therefore I must lack the ability to remove everyone else's suffering. So we engage in the 3 higher trainings to free ourselves from suffering, 3 higher trainings of pure moral discipline, concentration and wisdom, which will enable us to free ourselves from suffering. But having freed ourselves, what are we going to do? We just wave bye-bye to all our friends and say, you can get on with it yourself. Yeah, probably. But maybe the thought arises, oh, I need to help them too. Now I've found the way out of suffering. Now I need to help my friends, my loved ones, and everyone else from their suffering too. And so we begin to think that I will pursue this process of purification and the accumulation of wisdom and merit, spiritual energy, through the practice of virtuous actions, and until I become just like all those who have gone before, just like the original Buddha, just like my own spiritual guide. So this is what I'll do, I'll become just like them. So we come to realize that they too followed a spiritual path, a spiritual journey. So I'll do the same as what they did. So we seek to become enlightened beings ourselves in order to have the freedom ourselves, but to be able to use that freedom to lead others to that same state. So this is called the mind of bodhicitta. Bodhi meaning enlightenment and citta meaning mind. The mind that seeks enlightenment, not just for our own sake, but because it gives us the power to free everyone else from their suffering. And so that's the second principal aspect of the path. And then with this mind of bodhicitta, we meditate on wisdom, realizing emptiness. Some ghosts.
Just someone shutting the door properly.
So we have the 3 principal aspects of the path: renunciation, bodhicitta, and a correct view of emptiness. And following this path to enlightenment, we will attain enlightenment. You know, so often we think, oh, I'm too horrible, I've made so many mistakes in the path, I couldn't possibly attain. But this is nonsense. We all have the same potential. Every living being has the same potential because we have the potential of wisdom and compassion in our mind. And all we have to do is follow this spiritual journey, and we will eventually arrive at its natural conclusion. One of the great scriptures that I like is from J. Papankapa, which is the 10 most precious possessions of a Kadampa, and it starts with being prepared to be a pauper. You put your hand up if you're prepared to be a pauper. Being prepared to die a pauper. Being prepared to die with no one to look after your body. And it goes on like this, and it's just extraordinary because it means, well, this is essentially renunciation. Yeah, we're renouncing any worldly concerns. I don't care what's happening outside, I don't care what's happening to my body. The important thing is what's happening to my mind. And the last one is the attainment of enlightenment as the natural result of pure Kadampa practice. The natural result of pure Kadampa practice, pure Buddhist practice. And pure Buddhist practice is just free from worldly concerns. So we come to realize that all this is pointing to is that the main obstructions that we have on our path towards enlightenment is our worldly concerns. You know, so if you don't put your hand up when it says who's prepared to be a pauper, why are we not prepared to be a pauper? You know, because we're attached to our reputation, our enjoyment of things, and so on. So we're not prepared to give these things up, even if it would mean that we naturally attain the state of enlightenment and enjoyed, you know, complete happiness and freedom from suffering, and had the power to bring that to other people. So it's so bodhicitta is not for softies. So we'll begin with liberating prayer, and let's do the first two verses of prayers for meditation, or any refuge in bodhicitta.
Blessed One, Shakyamuni Buddha, precious treasury of compassion, bestower of supreme inner peace, you who love all beings without exception, are the source of happiness and goodness, and you guide us to the liberating path. Your body is a wish-fulfilling jewel. Your speech is supreme purifying nectar, and your mind is refuge for all living beings. With folded hands I turn to you, supreme unchanging friend. I request from the depths of my heart, please give me the light of your wisdom to dispel the darkness of my mind, and to that I in turn may nourish all beings with an unceasing banquet of delight. Through your compassionate intention, your blessings and virtuous deeds, and my strong wish to rely upon you, may all suffering quickly cease, and all happiness and joy be fulfilled, and may holy Dharma flourish I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all.
I just want to read from the root text of the Tsongkhapa's three principal aspects of the path. I will explain to the best of my ability the essential meaning of the teachings of all the Buddhas. Renunciation, the main path of the Bodhisattvas who have compassion for all living beings, bodhicitta, and the ultimate path of the fortunate ones who are seeking liberation, the correct view of emptiness. You should not be attached to worldly enjoyments, but strive to find the real meaning of human life by listening to and practicing the instructions given here, which all the previous Buddhas practiced with delight. Attachment to the fulfillment of your own wishes, uncontrolled desire, is the main cause of all your own problems and suffering, and there is no method to abandon it without first developing renunciation. Thus you should apply great effort to develop and maintain pure renunciation. When, through daily training, you develop the spontaneous thoughts, I may die today, and a precious human life is so rare, and you meditate on the truth of karma and the sufferings of the cycle of impure life, samsara, your attachment to worldly enjoyments will cease. So in the Lamrim meditations, it's the first, the initial scope meditations, precious human life, death, and the sufferings of lower realms, going for refuge, and karma. So if you meditate on these meditations, your attachment to worldly enjoyments will cease. In this way, when uncontrolled desire for worldly enjoyments does not arise even for a moment, But a mind longing for liberation, nirvana, arises throughout the day and the night. At that time, pure renunciation is generated. However, if this renunciation is not maintained by the compassionate mind of bodhicitta, it will not be a cause of the unsurpassed happiness, enlightenment. Therefore, you must apply effort to generate the precious mind of bodhicitta. And then it goes on to show how we can accomplish this. Swept along by the currents of the four powerful rivers, birth, aging, sickness, and death, tightly bound by the chains of karma, so hard to release, ensnared within the iron net of self-grasping ignorance that is overcome by a realization of emptiness, completely enveloped by the pitch-black darkness of ignorance, taking rebirth after rebirth in boundless samsara, and unceasingly tormented by the three sufferings, painful feelings, changing suffering, and pervasive suffering. Through contemplating the state of your mothers, all living beings, in conditions such as these, generate the supreme mind of bodhicitta. So that's what our task for today. We generate the supreme mind of bodhicitta. So first we'll meditate. We've been training our mind in overcoming our self-cherishing and coming to cherish only others. And others called it exchanging self with others, exchanging our self-cherishing with cherishing only others. And so we develop minds of love, universal love and universal compassion. Every person we think about their suffering. We realize their suffering and we have a strong wish for them to be happy. Every person we meet, we have the same strong wish for this person to be happy and a strong wish for them to become free of their suffering. And then from this powerful mind, we develop the mind of superior intention. Thinking, I myself will take away their suffering, even if I have to take it unto myself. And I will give them happiness. Whatever happiness I have, I will give it to them. And whatever potential for happiness I have, I will give it to them, because I cherish them so much. And so you imagine yourself sitting peacefully in a vast flat plain. You're surrounded by all other living beings, from those you're familiar with, those who are close to you, your close relatives and friends, through your acquaintances, to people you've never met. And all living beings are appearing in a human form, so even animals and insects and so on are appearing in a human form. So you're surrounded on all sides by this vast sea of humanity. Closest to you are your loved ones and close friends of this life. Your father on your right, your mother on your left. And then beyond them are your acquaintances, all surrounding you, and then beyond them are your people you've never met. You just know that they exist, and you think, these are all my kind mothers, and all my past lives, they have been kind to me at some point or other. And I'm inescapably connected to every one of them. And so you just observe, how are they? You ask yourself the question, how are they? And you realize that from those who are close to you to those you've never met, they're all experiencing the 4 rivers of suffering: birth, aging, sickness, death, life after life, birth, aging, sickness, death. Like all these people are trapped in these four rivers. And you think, I cannot bear their suffering. I must do something. I'll take all of their suffering onto myself so they can be free. So you turn your attention to those people that are closest to you. And you imagine that all their suffering transforms into black smoke. And this black smoke gathers in front of you in the form of a small cloud. And you have the mind of great compassion. And you take this cloud of thick black smoke, which is the manifestation of the suffering of all those close to you. You take it into your heart. And when it reaches your heart, it's instantly destroyed. And destroys some of your own self-cherishing mind. Your mind of compassion and your compassionate actions destroy some of your self-cherishing mind. And then you think, now that they are free from suffering, they still haven't found real happiness. All the things, the worldly things that they seem to enjoy are just temporary, and they're not real peace and happiness. They're simply changing suffering. And so you transform your body into a wish-fulfilling jewel that radiates light through every pore of your body. And this light touches all those who are closest to you. And they experience immeasurable joy. Every one of them experiences immeasurable joy. and this is permanent. And then you turn your attention to those of your acquaintances. And again, out of compassion for their suffering, you decide to take their suffering onto yourself. And their suffering manifests as black smoke. It gathers in front of you. And you take it into your heart, where it is completely destroyed, and destroys some more of your own self-cherishing mind. And then you realize now they're free of suffering, but they still haven't found pure happiness. And again, you think, I will give them my happiness. So because of your wish, your whole body turns into a wish-fulfilling jewel. And light radiates from every pore of your body, touching all your acquaintances gathered around you. And they too are completely transformed. They experience immeasurable joy, and this is permanent. And then you turn your attention to the rest of your kind mothers. All those beings you feel that you haven't met in this life. And again, with a mind of great compassion, joyfully, you wish to take away their suffering. And this, your compassion causes their suffering to transform into black smoke. It gathers in front of you, and again you take it into your heart, and it destroys whatever remains of your own self-cherishing mind. And then you realize they too cannot find real happiness. I will give them mine. And so your body transforms into a wish-fulfilling jewel that radiates pure light from every pore of your body. And this light radiates outwards and touches every other living being. This light just spreads outwards in every direction, over the horizon, touching every other living being. And their lives are transformed also. Now they experience pure happiness, and this is permanent. And then when you observe what you've accomplished from those who are close to you, through your acquaintances, through all other living beings, you feel so joyful that you've released everyone from their suffering and brought them permanent happiness. And this feeling of joy grows in your mind. with every breath you take, this feeling of joy grows and grows. Until your whole being becomes the nature of joy. The joy of having freed every living being from their suffering and given them happiness. Real happiness. Just allow your whole mind to relax into this experience of joy. So when you arise from meditation in a few moments, remember this feeling of joy. The joy of having freed others from their suffering, from the 4 rivers. And give them pure happiness instead. So now you can begin to relax your concentration, and when you're ready you can arise from meditation. So this practice of taking and giving, a very beautiful practice. It's like, it's sometimes referred to as bringing the result into the path. The result is pure enlightenment, and the path is what we're meditating on, what we're practicing, what we're training our mind in. So you can imagine that when you become enlightened, I didn't say if, I said when you become enlightened, this is what you'll be doing. You'll be realizing the suffering of every living being and taking away their suffering and giving them pure happiness and joy, pure happiness and joy. So essentially, you'll be giving everyone enlightenment. So not only do you become enlightened, but you'll be leading everyone else to that same state by doing whatever it takes to benefit other living beings. So if you remember this wonderful story of Asanga and the dog, we've talked about that many times, yes. So Maitreya, he realizes the only way he's going to get Asanga to enlightenment is if he appears as a dog. Yeah. So he's not appearing as in his usual form of Maitreya, he's appearing as a dog. So he's doing whatever it takes. Throughout of his great wisdom, he realizes that Asanga will overcome any obstructions to his mind of compassion when he sees the dog, and when he acts to free the dog and the maggots from their suffering. And so that's what we do. That's what enlightened beings will do. They just emanate as any forms and anything that's required to take other people to freedom from suffering and enlightenment. So that's what you'll be doing. Yeah, that'll be your new job description. So how do we get there? Well, we just decide, I'm going to follow this path of all the Buddhas who went before. I'm going to do the same things that they have done, and until I naturally attain this state of enlightenment. And if you realize emptiness, if you have wisdom realizing emptiness, if you have some glimpse of this, you stop thinking, I'm going to get enlightened. Because what we're doing there is saying there's an inherently existing me that will attain inherently existent enlightenment. And neither of those things are true. So just that thought, I'm going to get enlightened, is actually an obstruction. Instead, we should be thinking, I'm going to engage in pure practice until I completely realize emptiness and this mind of great compassion, universal compassion, that will naturally take me to enlightenment. And so it's almost like our practice is chipping away at our concept of self, the concept of self that is imputed upon impure aggregates. Yes, yes. And so just naturally, the more we chip away, eventually we're creating this pure being, and that naturally attains the state of enlightenment. So there are two types of, there's many different divisions of body, this mind of bodhicitta, citta the mind, and enlightenment, the mind that seeks enlightenment. And the first mind is like an aspiration. Once we develop this mind that experiences joy from wishing to take away other suffering and give them happiness instead, then we have this aspiration to follow in the footsteps of Buddha and attain enlightenment for ourselves. And it's an aspiration. This is what I want to do. I want to use my precious human life to become an enlightened being, realizing that this opportunity may not come again for a long, long time. So even though we become an advanced practitioner, even though we practice exchanging self and others, if we cannot use this precious human life to attain enlightenment in this very lifetime, then we may end up not getting this opportunity again. Yeah. So there's a sense of urgency that we've got to do it right now. We've got to be on this path, doing it right now as much as we can, because this may be the only day that we have. Maybe what if we only had this day? You've got this day to get enlightened. What are you going to do?
Sit in a course on bodhicitta.
Okay, it's good. I'm glad to hear it. So there's certain prayers that we can make. I'm just going to read them to you. It's like the first two are. The first one is a combination of refuge and bodhicitta. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. So this is saying that Buddha, the source of teachings, Dharma, the teachings themselves, and the Sangha is going to be my main source of improvement. In fact, my only source of improvement. It's the only way that I'm going to accomplish this thought. And we've been developing this idea. It's the only thing that's going to protect us from suffering. It's the only thing that protects us from self-cherishing. And the only thing that will lead us to this state of enlightenment. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections. So that's a references to the practices of bodhicitta, the practices of bodhisattvas, sattva's person, seeking enlightenment. So as you're Mahayana practitioners, you're all seeking enlightenment, whether you like it or not. So that through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, the 6 perfections, the first one is giving. The second one is moral discipline. The third one is patience. So the first 3 are generally thought of as the 3 perfections of laypersons. And then the other 3, effort, concentration, and wisdom. Effort, concentration, and wisdom. So we're training in these 6 perfections with the idea that this is going to lead us to the state of enlightenment. So we have confidence in that because all the Buddhas who became enlightened, all the persons who became enlightened beings, this is what they did. So you have to think, well, if I do the same, then naturally I'll get their final result as well. But then often our self-cherishing kicks in and think, oh, I've got a better idea. I won't bother with these 6, I'll just do one, like giving and being compassionate. So I'll forget about emptiness because it's too difficult. Well, you can do that, of course, but don't blame me if you end up with covered in fur in your next life. So, and then we make the commitment. Having said, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all, we make the commitment from this time forth until I become a Buddha. I shall keep, even at the cost of my life. So even prepared to give away your life in order that you would keep this commitment. I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. Solitary peace refers to Hinayana practitioners who are not seeking full enlightenment. They're seeking only nirvana or solitary peace. So solitary peace means that once they attain their highest state, they just abide in, like alone, in a state of peace, like a stone. The mind's just being peaceful all the time. Although that may seem very attractive, but it's a bit of a waste, because we could do more than that. We could become great, exalted, enlightened beings, and then we have the power to help other people achieve this state of enlightenment beyond solitary peace. So bodhicitta is seeking more than just solitary peace. It's seeking the power and energy to free everyone from their suffering. So if we're in a state of solitary peace, for example, how could we emanate a dog for a sangha? Not possible, because beings in solitary peace don't have that power to emanate whatever is required. So, a mind I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. And so, having taken these precepts, there's 8 precepts that we keep on a daily basis. First, we remember the benefits of bodhicitta. We've got to know what the benefits are in order to remember them, and we'll talk about that in a little while. To remember the benefits of bodhicitta, to generate bodhicitta 6 times a day. And we generate bodhicitta by engaging in the bodhicitta prayer. Through the virtues I collect, by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Not to abandon any living being. How do we abandon people? Doesn't mean to say that we have to stick close to them all the time. I mean, like I said many times, we don't have to go for lunch with everybody. But we never stop wishing for their happiness and freedom from suffering. Even persons from your past, and maybe when you think about them, you think, oh gosh, I hope they fall under a bus or something. This would be abandoning them. But even persons from your past that you think have done you harm, if you remember, the main cause of all your harm is your own past actions. And the person from your past was just almost an innocent bystander who got dragged into your own drama. So there's no reason to stop wishing for their happiness and their freedom from suffering. So the only way we could abandon anyone is by stopping wishing for their happiness and freedom from suffering. To accumulate merit and wisdom. How do you accumulate merit and wisdom?
do virtuous things.
By doing virtuous things and going for refuge, yeah. Meditating on emptiness, thank you. By doing virtuous things and meditating on emptiness. So what virtuous things would we be doing?
Anything at all with a kind heart.
Sorry?
Anything at all with it, if it's done with a kind heart.
Yeah.
For the sake of others.
Yeah. Giving, moral discipline, patience. 6 perfections. Not to cheat or deceive our preceptors or spiritual guides. So the first 4 are maintaining bodhicitta in this lifetime. The next 4 are the ability to maintain bodhicitta in our next lifetime or future lifetimes. Not to cheat or deceive our preceptors or spiritual guides. If we do, we create the cause not to meet spiritual guides in the future. Not to criticize those who have entered the Mahayana. So, stop complaining. Especially about your teacher.
We never.
Not to cause others to regret their virtuous actions. Maybe you say you shouldn't have bothered with that, shouldn't have done that. Yeah, complete waste of time. They didn't deserve it or something. Not to pretend to have good qualities or hide our faults without a special pure intention. So why would we do that? Because we're attached to our own reputation. So how do we free ourselves from attachment to reputation? Well, first you can think, well, what is your reputation? Simply, it's just what you think other people think about you. And you can never know that for sure. You can only impute what it is, by their actions, their appearances, and so on. But maybe we could try thinking, it doesn't matter. I don't care what people think about me. But that's a problem, bit of a problem too, because if you don't care what other people think about you, you may end up just engaging in non-virtuous actions. So there's a part of a bodhisattva's actions is to avoid creating a bad reputation. Yeah. So we're not attached to our reputation, but we don't engage in anything that could create a bad reputation. So, for example, monks shouldn't hang out in bars smoking and stuff like that. So don't invite me to a bar, Mind you, it does say that ordained people can go into places like that with a good intention. So it all depends what our intention is most of the time. But there's some things that are naturally non-virtuous. Like killing. You remember the story of in a previous life, Buddha Actually, he was on a ship and he threw someone overboard who was planning to kill other people on the ship. So he engaged in the action of killing knowingly, but in the process he protected that person from engaging in killing. And secondly, he protected all the other people who would have been killed on the ship. But you still have to take the negative karma of killing. There's still some negative karma around. But the problem with that is for a delusion to lead to completely non-virtuous actions, there has to be a motivation, has to be a delusion functioning. And so if we're acting out of kindness, then maybe there's the full effects of the action of killing are not experienced. But the thing is, the bodhisattva would be prepared to take on any negative effects in order to create a much larger benefit. So I always say Buddha was one of the first cost-benefit analysis. So this is what we have to do, actually.
Have to do a risk assessment before you start.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you have to be evaluating, well, if I do this or say this, what will be its effects? And if you can't say that the effects are going to be positive, why will you just hold yourself back, not do it, not say it, not write the email in block capital letters, not speak harshly. And so we keep examining. It's almost like we have to take a step back and go more slowly and just keep asking yourself before we just jump in and with some spontaneous action out of self-cherishing, out of thinking my opinion's most important, what I want is most important because I'm a bodhisattva, or whatever. It's a big downfall here. So keeping the first 4 precepts prevent our bodhicitta from degenerating in this lifetime. Keeping the second 4 precepts prevent our bodhicitta from degenerating in future lifetimes. So I think the first thing to do is to, when we consider in the next session the benefits of bodhicitta, we come to learn them, and you can make a determination to remember them, to memorize them as part of your bodhisattva's actions. And then the commitment to remember the benefits of bodhicitta 6 times a day, and so on.
How many out of the 10? How many benefits?
10.
Is it 10? So we can remember them.
Sorry, is that in understanding the mind? Or the book that you're reading from?
No, this is Joyful Path.
Okay.
The extensive commentary on Lam Rim. Yeah. So, well, let's finish with a meditation then. So we just meditate on the Bodhisattva prayer. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. you lose the object, bring it back through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections. May I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. So have a deep determination to become a Buddha for the benefit of all by practicing the 6 perfections. So you bring this determination into your daily life. Thank you. So part of our journey to become a Buddha is studying and contemplating and meditating. It's so studying, reading and listening to teachings. To that end, we're changing our current foundation program, which is on a Wednesday, into teacher training program, and we're creating a new foundation program on a Tuesday evening at 7, starting 17th of February. And the first book will be Universal Compassion, the original text is by Geshe Shakawa, who was the first to spread the teachings on bodhicitta widely. Before that they were secret, but Geshe Shakawa took the step and realized everybody needs this. So he began giving public teachings on this. So it's a very beautiful text, very condensed, but very easy to enjoy. So that's happening on 17th, if anyone's interested. But we also have the teacher training program on a Wednesday, which will be on Great Treasury of Merit. Another extraordinary book, which is an extensive commentary on relying upon a spiritual guide, and Lamrim. The practice of Lamrim is how we rely upon our spiritual guide. So gradually it just seeks into our DNA and inhabits every thought and action that we do throughout the day. Cool. And so we attain enlightenment naturally. Thank you.
Thanks, thanks. Cafe soup? No. You got a cat. You got a cat. Not in here. It might be a bit chilly in the cafe. Well, in between. The schedule of times is outside on the plaque, just outside the court. Same place it was last week. Haven't moved
Brings people there.
Blessed One, Shakya.
So we'll begin with the liberating prayer, and then we can recite the prayer of aspiring bodhicitta. Refuge and bodhicitta, and then the prayer of aspiring bodhicitta.
O Blessed One, Shakyamuni Buddha, precious treasury of compassion, bestower of supreme inner peace, you who love all beings without exception, are the source of happiness and goodness, and you guide us to the liberating path. Your body is a wish-fulfilling jewel. Your speech is supreme purifying nectar, and your mind is refuge for all living beings. With folded hands I turn to you, supreme unchanging friend. I request from the depths of my heart, please give me the light of your wisdom to dispel the darkness of my mind, and to heal my mental continuum. Please nourish me with your goodness, that I in turn may nourish all beings with an unceasing banquet of delight. Through your compassionate intention, your blessings and virtuous deeds, and my strong wish to rely I and all sentient beings until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma and Sangha. I and all sentient beings until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma and Sangha. I and all sentient beings until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma and Sangha. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. May everyone be happy, may everyone be free from misery, may no one ever be separated from their happiness. May everyone have equanimity, free from hatred and attachment.
And so we can think, from this time forth, until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. From this time forth until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. From this time forth until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. Hold that intention in your mind single-pointedly for as long as you can. So build this intention, this mind of aspiring bodhicitta, into your daily life, so it becomes part of you. You impute yourself upon someone who has this aspiration. To free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. And to accomplish this, I will become a Buddha. So now you can relax your concentration. So, in Joyful Path it talks about the 10 precepts of aspiring bodhicitta. And if we maintain these, it just naturally develops into a higher, more intensive level of bodhicitta called engaging bodhicitta, where we actually engage in the practices and the determination to complete the path to enlightenment. So what are the benefits of bodhicitta that we need to recite 6 times a day? If I can remember them. Well, the first one is we enter the gateway to the Mahayana. The Mahayana is the great vehicle, and the essence of the great vehicle is the mind of bodhicitta. The distinction between Mahayana and Hinayana, or sometimes called Theravadan practitioners. Theravadan practitioners can have very high realizations as well, because they practice the Eightfold Path and implicitly the 3 higher trainings. And so they realize compassion and wisdom realizing emptiness. But they don't have the motivation of bodhicitta. Only Mahayanas have this motivation. So once we develop the mind of aspiring bodhicitta, we become a Mahayanist. And if we engage in Mahayana actions, then definitely we become an enlightened being. It does not mean to say that Hinayanists, people who hold Hinayana precepts, cannot become enlightened, but they need to engage in Mahayana actions. So they need somehow to have a motivation. Although they're practicing Hinayana, if they have a Mahayana motivation, then they will attain enlightenment. Similarly, those who are Mahayanas, if they just engage in Buddhist teachings for their own benefit, they will not attain enlightenment. Because all our actions of a Mahayanist becomes dedicated for the welfare of others, for the freedom of all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. So we're acting not just to free ordinary living beings, but we're acting to free those who are in a state of solitary peace, in other words, Hinayanists. So we enter the gate to the Mahayana. Secondly, we become a son or daughter of the Buddhas. You think, oh, I've got my own parents. But what does that mean? It means that we beginning to acquire, to beginning to ripen the seeds of wisdom and compassion by becoming a Buddha. So, when we give birth to a child, the child essentially becoming like us. So when we become a child of the Buddhas, essentially we're beginning to become just like them. Yeah. So we become a son or daughter of the Buddhas. Third, we said we surpass hearers and solitary realizers. Hearers are Hinayana practitioners, and solitary realizers are Hinayana practitioners. And they too have very high realizations. But they're not Mahayanas. Their intention is for themselves, to attain this state of permanent peace. Mahayana intention is for every other living being, to free them, not just from solitary peace, not just to give people a state of solitary peace, but to give them full enlightenment. And there's a very special type of motivation. And Shantideva said, anyone who develops the mind of the aspiration of bodhicitta is like a flash of lightning in a dark sky. You know, it's just something just lasts for an instant. It's just a rare occurrence. So just developing our own mind of bodhicitta is, in the wider population of samsara, a very rare occurrence. So the fourth is we become a suitable person to receive offerings and prostrations from humans and gods. Isn't that cool? It's not, when we make prostrations to holy beings, when we make offerings to holy beings, they don't need it. As we need to show that respect, that value, that we value that particular quality. So we have a quality amongst human beings and gods. Gods are samsaric beings who are in the upper realms. And so it's, we become suitable persons to receive offerings by gods and human beings who recognize the quality of this mind of bodhicitta. So we're not thinking, oh, I'm so special. The specialness is inherent within this mind of bodhicitta, and it's being recognized by other people who do not have that same mind. The fifth one is that we accumulate a vast amount of merit, because all our actions are dedicated for the benefit of all other living beings. The smallest action we engage in, if it's dedicated for all living beings, it has an immeasurable value, and it never erodes, it never disappears. It is said that ordinary actions are like a banana tree. As soon as we receive the fruit of the banana tree, the tree is finished. That's all you get, just one offering of bananas. But with this mind of bodhicitta, it's like a tree that is constantly creating benefit for all living beings. So it's a measurable benefit for immeasurable living beings. If you think about the prayer of the four immeasurables that comes after the bodhicitta prayer, may everyone be happy, may everyone be free from misery, May no one ever be separated from their happiness. May everyone have equanimity, free from hatred and attachment. So these are the four immeasurables. They're called immeasurables because it's immeasurable love, immeasurable compassion devoted to immeasurable living beings. So the sixth one is that we easily destroy heavy negativities. So all our past negative karma from our own past naughtiness is being destroyed. You know, so we creating a more pure mind that does not have the negative potentials that have arisen from our past non-virtuous actions. And so we're essentially freeing ourselves from suffering. We fulfill all our wishes. You know, we solve all our problems, fulfill all our wishes for happiness and peace. And we become free from harm by humans and non-humans. We quickly make progress through the 5 Mahayana paths and the 10 grounds of a bodhisattva. And 10, which everything is leading up to this one, the 10th one, which is we have a state of mind that is a source of happiness and peace for all living beings. Yeah. How would you like that? A state of happiness and peace that is a source of a state of happiness, a state of mind that is a source of happiness and peace for all living beings, without exception. So anyone who meets you, immediately it becomes very meaningful for them. It brings them happiness and peace all the time, every moment. You know. So that's what you have to repeat to yourself 6 times every day. But the question is, how are we going to remember this? Yeah. So I'll give you a brief instruction about how I memorize these. So if you think of the numbers 1 to 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you pick a thing that is associated with that rhymes with the number, like 1 bun, 2 shoe. It doesn't matter what 3 tree, 4 door, 5 hive, 6 sticks, 7 heaven, 8 gate, 9 line, 10 pen. Okay? So you got that list. 1 bun, 2 shoe, 3 tree, 4 door, 5 hive, 6 sticks, 7 7 heaven, there you go. What's 4? 9 line, 10 pen. So the first one is bun, 1 bun. So you imagine a bun, and you take the first precept, which is enter the gate of the Mahayana. So you can imagine a gate with a bun stuck on top of it. I mean, this seems very silly, but I mean, it works. So you've got a gate with a bun on top of it. So as soon as you think 1, it's gate, 1 bun, gate. Gate of what? The gate to the Mahayana. Okay? And 2 is shoe. You become a son or daughter of the... You imagine a son or daughter with tiny baby shoes or whatever. And 3, tree, you surpass hearers and solitary realizers. Imagine a tree with a big ear sticking out its trunk. And 4 is door. Imagine a door with people piling up offerings and making prostrations in front of the door. 5 is hive. Imagine honey just flowing out of the hive, marked merit, accumulation of merit. 6 is sticks. Imagine sticks breaking up all your negativities. 7 is heaven. You're fulfilling all your wishes. 8 is gate. You become free. You leave all the harm from humans and non-humans behind you. You escape from all that harm. 9 is line. You imagine a direct line going through all the 5 Mahayana paths and the 10 Bodhisattva grounds. So you become higher and higher. And 10 is pen. You imagine the word pen, writing out the word peace. So you become, your mind has a state of peace and happiness for all living beings. Okay? So, what's 4?
Door.
And what's the 4th precept?
The offerings.
Yes. Offerings and prostrations. Yeah. And what's 2? Son or daughter of the Buddhas. And 6 is?
Six. Negative.
You see how easy it is to, although it seems very silly, but it works. Yeah. So now you have the ability to remember the precepts of bodhicitta 6 times a day. Sorry about this. Because sometimes we look at these things and how am I ever going to remember this? I mean, but if you use these little tricks, essentially, it's just ways of remembering things, then it works. It becomes so much easier, and you begin to realize, oh yeah, I can do this.
It gives you confidence.
It gives you confidence, yeah. Yeah.
Rather than just turning the page over and go, not too bad.
Yeah. Yeah. So what do you do when there's more than 10? You do bun. Bun shoe. And it's just linking up all these different images. Yeah. So you can do up to 20. Beyond 20 it gets a little difficult. Okay. So, what's next? Right, we're developing this mind of aspiring bodhicitta, and we're remembering the precepts, all the benefits. We keep remembering the benefits in particular, because when we really integrate the benefits of bodhicitta into our mind, you begin to realize, yeah, I really want this. I really want this. And so it just becomes more and more natural that your mind is turning towards what it takes to acquire these benefits. And as it says, we just naturally develop the mind of bodhicitta and the determination to attain enlightenment. So, initially it looks as if enlightenment is far away and almost, it's like we're at the bottom of Mount Everest looking up with just a pair of Sancho trainer shoes and a t-shirt. And we're looking up at the top of Mount Everest and this is impossible. But you just realize that the more you develop the aspiration, the more you're going to engage in doing whatever it takes to accomplish the top of the mountain, or enlightenment. And so it's just a process of taking one step after another and never giving up, making the determined never give up. You know, when I take my name and think about the previous, the original Tilopa, whose day job was making sesame oil. That's where his name comes from. The Sanskrit word for sesame is tilo. So, but he had this, his main disciple was Naropa. And, you know, he takes Naropa up to the top of a cliff and says to him, if you had great faith in me, you would just jump off. If we had great faith in Buddha's teachings, as contained in here, we'd just jump off. But Naropa just jumps without thinking, because he knows that this is the best thing. His spiritual guide would never ask him to do anything that was not for his long-term benefit, that was not going to lead him to enlightenment. So, you know, we don't have to jump off cliffs these days. But not physical cliffs, at any rate, but in some ways mental cliffs. Because it's like this determination, I'm going to attain enlightenment. You know, it's completely different from our normal experience and our normal way of being. And it's like, often we think we've got to turn away from all our friends and relatives, but it's not that at all. It's completely the opposite. We turn towards them. And we change the way in which we think of them and relate to them. And, you know, I think we begin to care for them and realize help them to realize their potential too. And it's, you know, this is the best thing we can do. So when Naropa jumps off the cliff and he's lying at the bottom and he's all broken and so on, and Tilopa, out of his great compassion, just shouts down to him saying, "What are you mourning for?" He says, "The suffering you're experiencing now is nothing in comparison to what you will have to experience in your future lives if you do not attain enlightenment in this very lifetime." Because if you don't attain, as I said earlier, if we don't attain enlightenment in this lifetime, we may end up in the lower realms, and maybe some piece of negativity that we hadn't figured out because we hadn't remembered, some piece of negativity that we carry with us from previous lives is ripening at the time of death, and we go down into a lower realm. You remember the story of Sridatta, who had been, in the time of Buddha Shakyamuni, obviously had a human life, and he wanted to get ordained. He's a very old man, but he'd committed all kinds of horrible things throughout his life. And Buddha said to his disciples, go and investigate his karma and see if he's got the karma to get ordained. And so they did, and they came back to Buddha and said, sorry, we investigated, he's such a horrible person. We couldn't find any positive karma for him to get ordained. So well, Buddha said, let me check. So he checked and he found, and you remember the story? In a previous life, Sridatta had been a fly, and he'd landed in a huge storm and flood. He had landed on a piece of horse manure that was being carried along by the flood, and the flood had somehow or other circumambulated a stupa. Stupa is a representation of Buddha's mind. And so it's very common that people circumambulate temples and stupas and so on to accumulate merit. So Sridatta had somehow rather unknowingly, when he was just seeking out food on the horse manure, he had circumambulated this stupa. And so when Buddha saw this, he said, oh, he's got enough merit and good karma to get ordained. So he got ordained. So what was the point of this? So the issue is, what if we were reborn as a fly after this life? What would it be like if we were reborn? We'd be dependent on a flood coming and creating, somehow or other accidentally creating a cause for us to appear in the presence of an enlightened being again, to be able to receive Buddha's teachings. So this is why, Tilopa is saying to Naropa, what are you moaning about down there? The suffering you're experiencing now. And apply that to ourselves. The sufferings we experience in this life is nothing in comparison with the sufferings we'll have to endure in future lives if we don't attain enlightenment in this very lifetime. And the way we attain enlightenment is to first develop these aspiring precepts of bodhicitta, develop the mind of bodhicitta. I want to attain enlightenment for the benefit of others. And it's this extraordinary mind, because we have to go from our present mind of just self-cherishing, mainly self-cherishing. We've got some few nanoseconds of cherishing others occasionally, but we've got to go from that state to cherishing only others. So our whole being, our whole body and mind is dedicated for other people. We're just thinking, how can I use myself? The self that I impute upon my own body, this present body and mind, how can I use this self to bring happiness and peace to other people? Yeah. And of course we don't have the most magnificent self, our bodies and minds, but we just use what we have available. And we just do our best. We try to learn the precepts, put them into practice on a daily basis, and gradually our mind will improve. If you remember the story of Lam Chung, this extraordinary story of Lam Chung, who was very dull, couldn't remember anything. He couldn't even remember the first precept.
About giving the
yes. Yeah. So I mean, he but his brother gave him a verse to recite, and so he would walk about the fields reciting this, and all the shepherds in the fields got it, and he couldn't remember it, and so on. And then Buddha saw this and saw how faithful he was, and how he was making effort, and so he gave him the job of sweeping in the temple. And he was sweeping the dust from one side to the other, and then it appeared on the other side that he just swept. So he keeps going back and forward, and all the time the dust keeps appearing. And so he came to realize emptiness in this way. And then this realization of emptiness cut through all his dullness, and he became a great scholar and teacher. So no matter how dull you feel, you can still join TTP.
Just jump on.
I just can't forget get a banana over at the bottom of the cliff. What happened to him?
Oh, well, out of his great compassion, Talopa walks down the side of the cliff and passes his hand over him and heals him.
And healed him.
Heals him, yeah. So we can try it later if you like. Yeah. So you come to realize the importance of this life. You know, what is the chances that we've found our way to Buddha's teachings? You know, what causes have we created to find our way to Buddha's teachings? And even just taking all the people in Liverpool, it's quite exceptional. And we've created, somehow or other, by our past actions, we've created this opportunity. And it's like Venerable Geshe-la is asking us to make this mental jump, develop this mind of bodhicitta. And you might feel a bit uncomfortable and a bit problematic at times, trying to live your life only for the benefit of other people. But that discomfort, these problems that might arise, are nothing. Nothing. Just forget about them. And keep focus on becoming the best you can be. Because if we don't do it, if you don't do it, who's going to do it for other people? You know, you've selected yourself. Sorry. You've joined the club. There's no escape. And now it's your responsibility as well. It's not just a social club. It's a club for bodhisattvas. Yeah. And so we develop this powerful intention and we just make a decision. I'm going to live my life as a bodhisattva. I'm going to live my life as a person seeking enlightenment in this very lifetime. Not next lifetime or the one after that, this very lifetime. And the way in which we can do this, we need two things. We need all the practices of sutra, which is what this whole text is about, the vast path of the development of the mind of bodhicitta, and the profound path of the development of the mind of wisdom, realizing emptiness. But we're doing this with what's called a gross mind. A waking mind. We're engaging in all these practices, developing these meditations, these realizations with a gross mind. But we need to be able to do it, to be able to transform our deepest level of mind, and our very subtle mind. We need to be able to do it with the practices of Tantra. Because in Tantra, we meditate on emptiness and bodhicitta with a subtle mind. And then our meditation becomes extremely powerful in changing our mind. So I'm saying this because coming up, if we don't already have the empowerments of Haruka and Vajrayogini, but empowerments of highest Yoga Tantra, then it's coming up in the summer festival this very year. And so it's an opportunity to take these empowerments, and with these empowerments, by meditating, by keeping the commitments and meditating on generating ourselves as an enlightened being, and engaging in the actions of an enlightened being, and then meditating on emptiness as an enlightened being. So we generate ourselves as an enlightened being, and we meditate on emptiness as an enlightened being, and so we generated ourselves as a pure being in our imagination, and we maintain that imagination and meditate as if ourself and all our surroundings were the nature of bliss and emptiness. And in the process, we really purify not just our gross mind, but our deepest level of mind. And then it's possible, it's feasible to become enlightened in one lifetime. It's the only way to do it, to become enlightened in one lifetime. So I strongly encourage you not just to engage in the developing the minds of bodhicitta and engaging in the 6 perfections, but also to receive the empowerments of Haruka and Vajragini in summer festival. So you'd be one of 2,500–3,000 people at summer festival. Will that be amazing? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's meditate. Or maybe you have some questions you would like to ask at this point. What's the third? And? Very good. Okay.
What's the air? Ears? Oh, here is. Not me, I like the ear.
Okay, yeah, we just meditate again on this mind of aspiring bodhicitta. So just contemplate the mind of refuge. I and all sentient beings, until we attain enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we attain enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we attain enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma and Sangha. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, moral discipline, patience, effort, concentration and wisdom, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. From this time forth, until I become a Buddha, I will keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. From this time forth, until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. From this time forth, until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. Hold that mind of aspiring bodhicitta for as long as you can. And then with this mind of aspiring bodhicitta, we make a commitment to ourselves to engage in the precepts of aspiring bodhicitta. In particular, to remember the benefits of bodhicitta 6 times a day, to generate the mind of bodhicitta 6 times a day, never to abandon any living being, to accumulate merit and wisdom, to remember the benefits of bodhicitta 6 times a day, to develop the mind of bodhicitta 6 times a day, never to abandon any living being, to accumulate merit and wisdom. To remember the benefits of bodhicitta 6 times a day, to develop the mind of bodhicitta 6 times a day, never to abandon any living being, to accumulate merit and wisdom. And you just think, this I will do, this I will do. Maybe we develop a mind of great joy. thinking we're moving towards this attainment of enlightenment. And we're thinking about how we're going to be able to benefit so many people, everyone, without exception, never abandoning anyone. So for the last minute or so, make a deep determination to strive to keep the precepts of aspiring bodhicitta. Remembering the benefits of bodhicitta 6 times a day. developing the mind of bodhicitta 6 times a day, never abandoning anyone, and accumulating merit and wisdom. Thank you. And now you can relax your concentration. So, we've accumulated a vast amount of merit by being here in this morning and continuing in the afternoon. So just take a moment to dedicate your merit for your own enlightenment and for the enlightenment of all other living beings, without exception. Thank you.
So which one are you going to? At the Spring Festival? Festival. You are going, yeah. So I was teacher of mine in the day. She said to me, because I was saying it's difficult to fit things in with the schedule. And she just said, Sunan, just make a decision. Yes. Well, we can be prevaricating, we can be saying, oh, I might be able to do that, I might not be able to do that. That's it, you just said it, haven't you?
Yeah, that's why I thought, to see when I can do that. And one thing with that. Thinking, it's the 1st of February, there won't be a retreat on. Right.
No, well, in that case, I'll be in the same boat, I think, because the children can do some, but they both work and they both work including Saturdays and they've got children and weekends. So good, because they introduce means. Is that thing he said lunch already? Oh, so I'll see you tomorrow morning.
It would be nice to continue it, like, but I don't really Hi.
My stomach was rumbling before. I'm 17.
Did you have some of the soup?
No, I went. Yeah, that's why I asked if it was nice because I'm going to come back tomorrow.
I think there is some.
Yeah, so I think that's what the lady. I don't know the lady's name is making.
Annie.
Is it Annie?
And she said that, that's funny.
But it's just not so nice. So no, I just I think Danny was just like. Do we meet for lunch? But tomorrow he's out, so I can just.
And then there's another
it's
section,
quite nice.
half 4 and half 5.
I like the lot of that, because I'm fine. It's just, I'm not going to sleep. Yeah.
So do you not have any phone at all?
I've got one, a little one.
So do you know?
Landline.
You're quite
Which
lucky.
works very well.
Yeah.
I don't want one of those.
No, they get really interesting. They are intrusive.
Yes, well, people get addicted to them, don't they? I've got a tablet, which I'm using Liberty. My son set it up for me. So that's really nice because I can talk to families.
Right, so you have all the smartphone stuff, but without having a smartphone.
Yeah,
So it doesn't,
I don't use most of it, but mostly talking to the families.
Yeah. But does that mean you've got internet access if you need it?
That's right, I've got the internet.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 279 each.
I'm going to get another thing where, yeah, I get
Everything online.
that Tuesday night. I can try that.
But yeah, but
It's in 4 weeks.
as long as you need that, that's what you need.
I know
internet for. The
it's-
phone, people don't use them, like you're all obsessed with them.
Yes, yeah, and I decided I just don't want them. No. I know that you miss out on some things. I can ask my sons to put things where I'm just saying, oh, I don't use the internet really.
But he hasn't got a smartphone, but I think it's a really good thing because you just get obsessed with them. So this last weekend, no, it wasn't last weekend, the weekend because I wasn't here, but the first weekend, probably did a silent retreat.
Yeah,
I did that.
yes, it was lovely, wasn't it?
But it's just so, because normally in the break, I make a coffee, I ring my mum, and I love ringing my mum.
Yeah.
But I said to her, could we around, and I did do it later, and it was lovely, but it was just so nice having that, the space is phenomenal.
Yes, it occurs to me to call someone around here.
Yeah.
No, I don't live at Goldman
But I should.
And if you've got a landline, people can leave a message if they need to and can ring them back.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I think it's probably a good
It's not
thing.
very old fashioned.
No, but it's
But we're obsessed by them, aren't we? That's
yeah,
they're really intrusive. If you could use them in the right way. But yeah, we're as young people, the science is now saying, isn't
Oh,
it?
it's bad for your brain. It's bad for everything.
Oh.
And relationships and everything.
I think it is a bit worrying, isn't it?
It's too
Oh,
extreme
hang
now.
on. What do you think? Are you coming tomorrow?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So can you not
say
sit now?
the picture?
Right. Well, no, because Pauline was here. I put a sign from, I like it when it's nice when there's no one behind you, so I was going to sit over
I
there.
think it's
Do you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, because I Yeah, I normally come on a website on a Friday morning, and Sat.Developing. So obviously,
Yeah, the set spaces, yeah.
you just like to listen to talking.
Yeah.
I think it's just a sitting there.
But I like to inspect. Sometimes it's really busy. You kind of, it's some kind of,
Yeah, I do like to say, no, Wednesday morning.
that's obviously fun.
Yeah, on Fridays, it's not so. I don't come with anything, I contact calls, many calls.
Yeah. Pedal boiled, you can
Okay, what do you think about the temperature in here?
Yeah, and it's like that.
It's okay, it's not brilliant, it's not hot, but then it's really hot, really hot, yeah.
Sitting on, oh, it's got so many things.
I was nice, and I brought to my old house, right,
He's gone or not?
No, I don't know. Maybe. I don't
You
know.
warming it?
Yeah.
Good.
Got double trousers. I'm like, ooh, I've got another thing. Sometimes I go back to the wall to put like all the
Yeah. It's just not my natural habitat.
Oh no, because you're on the wall.
Yeah, from 36.
Yes, it must be quite.
When in Brazil, it was 36 feels like 50.
Safe and stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
It's just, I'm gonna want to point.
Which is one of the meetings before Holly's gone, yeah. Which is better, it's not getting your way of the view, there or there?
Anywhere.
No, is that one, yeah. Because I don't it's just, yeah.
So what do you do? Is that I did not like it. Yes.
I also did it. I was like, no, it's weird to see, you know, I'm going to gym, I go the same things, I think every week.
Yeah.
Why do you do that? I don't know, is it intentional? And then the coast winds there help as well.
Yeah.
But generally, even on the bounces, we go on the same one.
Yeah. No, I don't
I don't know what it is. It's just a free. I like to say things on the Tuesday.
Yeah, well, you see, I agree.
I like to see the person.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I've got a thermal mess.
Do you come join the week? Or just
No.
a course?
Extremely thick socks.
Yeah, although I'm going to try and
Oh, yeah. Well, I've taken the cold. I come on Wednesday
Like
morning.
thermal underlays.
Friday morning.
Do you live nearby?
Yeah, I just live by quite
You see, when I was growing up,
No,
it was
like
cold.
is this the last street? Like 5 ways.
This is the last street.
5 ways here.
Well, you just
Oh,
want more.
You were going to give me a treat.
4:30 to 5:30.
Oh, is it really?
Oh, yeah.
50 minutes.
I don't think we many left in that.
It's had cold last night.
I don't know why I asked for maths, I was just not really interested.
Yeah, that's it.
Wishful thinking.
On the inside.
No, you did well.
She takes it for me. Getting dressed.
Well, we haven't got an example of hair force.
You can just
Well, I have got an example of hair force.
I can see through.
No, but you know when you're like, I need this many hours to do this, I need to. Yeah, I need to be on it as well.
So did you want one in a little bit? Oh my God, you can see little dogs teaching you emails up to me because they get emails. Things like that, you don't see in the real world.
We're always learning our
We're always learning, yeah.
Well, rather than word.
You're not doing the exam though, are you?
Well, the other side.
I haven't
Well, I'll
attempted.
just go there.
No, but
We've had to that before then, no.
I have to as well. One time I've learned.
okay. So it's like some of that done always stuck in your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I stay on,
Lying on the guru.
yes,
Exactly, that's what
you
I'm willing to do.
So it's
Yeah.
giving you good opportunity to do some reason.
Well, I live for this part of
oh yes.
Me too. And because you know when you think, okay, it's just like
Because
we
when I
don't
was
think
you don't really
really
know something.
And that's why when you
I was paying,
I went behind
there's
the
all
wall
pages to really look at, then you do.
I went all the way around and round back.
Start with
Oh,
that.
yes,
What you need to do. Well, yeah, I can't work out. Like if
So we begin with liberating prayer and the refuge and body sattva prayer, and then the prayer of aspiring bodhicitta.
O Blessed One, Shakyamuni Buddha, precious treasury of compassion, bestower of supreme inner peace, you love all beings without exception, are the source of happiness and goodness, and you guide us to the liberating path. Your body is a wish-fulfilling jewel. Your speech is supreme purifying nectar, and your mind is refuge for all living beings. With folded hands I turn to you, supreme unchanging friend. I request from the depths of my heart, please give me the light of your wisdom to dispel the darkness of my mind, and to heal my mental continuum. Please nourish me with your goodness, that I in turn may nourish all beings with an unceasing bounty. and my strong wish to rely upon you. May all suffering quickly cease, and all happiness and joy be fulfilled, and may holy Dharma flourish forevermore. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. May everyone be happy, may everyone be free from misery, may no one ever be separated from their happiness. May everyone have equanimity, free from hatred and attachment.
And so we can contemplate from this time forth until I become a Buddha. I will keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. From this time forth, until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. From this time forth, until I become a Buddha, I will keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. Hold that intention in your mind. And then think of the benefits of developing the mind of bodhicitta. And select one that sticks out for you. Or any you can remember. And think, If I develop the mind of bodhicitta and hold this mind every day for the rest of my life, this benefit will accrue to me. I will experience the benefit that comes from training in this mind of aspiring bodhicitta, keeping the precepts. So meditate on the feeling of joy that comes when you contemplate the benefits you will receive. Thank you. As well as training in developing the mind of bodhicitta, we have to keep practicing the minds of compassion and wishing love. And the best way to do that is with the practice of taking and giving. So it's a very powerful practice that will definitely change your mind. It's a practice you can do anywhere. You can just be walking around and down Liverpool 1 on a Saturday afternoon, and you're passing loads of people. And you're going to a shop, you're meeting loads of people, and people are shoving you out the way and so on. And you just think, oh, suffering living beings. Let me take away their suffering. And so just as you're walking, you breathe in their suffering. And let me give them my happiness instead. And so you breathe out the light of your love, and imagine this light touching them, and they just receive real happiness and peace. And you just walk on and go to the next person and spend your afternoon like that and make your shopping experience meaningful. I don't mean you don't have to give up shopping. Renunciation does not mean that you give up shopping, but simply means you give up your impure aggregates. So if you're practicing this taking and giving meditation as you're walking around, then you're gradually freeing yourself from impure aggregates. So in this next meditation, we'll practice taking and giving again, but this time we'll mount it upon the breath. So it's very simple. You just imagine as you breathe in, you're breathing in the sufferings of other living beings. And then as you breathe out, you imagine that you're breathing out the light of your mind of wishing love, wishing other living beings to experience real happiness. And so as you're doing that, you're imagining that their suffering is transforming into black smoke, and you're breathing in the black smoke and taking it down to your heart, or destroying your self-cherishing mind as before. And then your mind transforms into this beautiful, wish-fulfilling jewel. And then you breathe out the white light. And this just spreads out in every direction. So, let's just do this. Imagine you're just walking around anywhere, Liverpool 1 perhaps. You're out in the countryside, just on a hike, just walking. You're at the beach, you're just walking along the beach. You're out for a bicycle ride. And you see other living beings. Not just human beings, but dogs and cats and birds and insects, and so on. And you see all these living beings, and you realize their suffering, the sufferings of human beings, and sufferings of birth, sickness, aging, death, the four rivers. but also having to endure and encounter things and people and places they don't like, having to be separated from things and people and places they do like, never finding satisfaction, and facing the loneliness and uncertainty of death and rebirth all over again, life after life. And experiencing never-ending suffering. And then animals and insects and so on have it much worse. Animals often stuck out in the open with no shelter from the elements, often suffering from extremes of hunger and thirst. Animals suffer from predation, being used by human beings for food and entertainment and for work. And the sufferings of beings caught up in nature. And as you walk, all these living beings are appearing to you. And you think, these are my mother living beings. They have been so kind to me. I cannot bear their suffering and their inability to find real happiness. Even the human beings, all they ever experience is changing suffering, manifest suffering, and the sufferings of their pervasive nature. The sufferings arising from their contaminated aggregates. So because you cannot bear the sufferings of these living beings, everyone you perceive, you just think, I will take their suffering onto myself because I want them to be free. And when you have that superior intention, it causes their suffering to transform into black smoke and appear in front of you. So you imagine that their suffering is appearing in front of you in the form of a cloud of black smoke. And so you breathe it in. You take it down to your heart, where it's completely destroyed and destroys your own self-cherishing mind. And then you breathe out the beautiful light of your mind of wishing love. And as they are touched by the light of your love, they experience immeasurable joy. And you imagine this happening just in front of your eyes. And you experience the joy that comes from your mind of taking on the suffering of others and giving them happiness instead. So meditate single-pointedly on the joy that arises from your own actions of taking and giving. And for the last 2 minutes, have a deep experience of joy coming from these minds of taking and giving. Thank you. So now you can arise from meditation. So we keep training in compassion and this practice of taking and giving. And so our aspiration will gradually transform into a determination to engage. So it's like the difference between having the wish to go to London and actually going to London. Yeah, so I want to become a Buddha. It's a powerful wish, but now I'm going to actually accomplish it. So we move from aspiration bodhicitta, or aspiring bodhicitta, to engaged bodhicitta. And so we can make a commitment to engage in the practices of all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas who have gone before. So at that moment, the way in which we enter engaged bodhicitta is to take the Bodhisattva vows. Yeah, so we're making the decision, this is how I'm going to live my life. This is what I'm going to do with my precious human life. And so you do it in front of, you do it with a preceptor who give you the vows. You can do it, and generally, first of all, with someone to give you the vows, like the teacher. And later on, you can do it on your own. But just let me tell you what you're getting involved in. O Gurus, Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, please listen to me. just as all the previous bodhisattvas all the previous Sugatas, the Buddhas, generated the mind of enlightenment and accomplished all the stages of the bodhisattva's training, so will I too generate the mind of enlightenment and accomplish all the stages of the bodhisattva's training. That's it. So, imagining all the enlightened beings, all the Buddhas have gone before, and you're saying, I'm going to train to become just like you. Or you have generated the mind of enlightenment, which I'm generating too. And you engaged in all the stages of the bodhisattva's training, the 6 perfections. Perfection of giving, moral discipline, patience, effort, concentration, and wisdom. So will I. I too will generate the mind of enlightenment and accomplish all the stages of the bodhisattva's training, the 6 perfections. They're called perfections because they're motivated by the mind of bodhicitta. We can engage in giving and moral discipline and so on their own without the motivation of bodhicitta, but they're not a perfection. They're not part of the bodhisattva's training. Anyone can do these things, but if we do it with the mind of bodhicitta, then they become a perfection. And so we're perfecting our mind. We're engaging in these perfections, so our mind becomes more and more pure, and we generate more merit and also wisdom. So we're engaging in the practices of the 6 perfections, we're fulfilling the precepts of aspiring bodhicitta to collect wisdom and merit. What could be a better way of living our human life? So, we haven't planned this, but maybe we could have Bodhisattva vow ceremony. If you wanted to. Should we take a vote? Yeah, just put your hand up, don't worry about it.
Don't be the other one out.
Sorry?
Don't be the other one out. So perhaps you could explain, because what we might be doing, what we're committing to.
We're just engaging in the 6 perfections and avoiding the bodhisattva's moral downfalls. And there's tons of downfalls we can. There's a book. Yeah, there's a book called The Bodhisattva Vow, and they're quite extensive. But it just shows you how we can live our life in a way to avoid causing any harm to any other living being, and avoid breaking our vows. Yeah. So I'll bring a copy of the Bodhisattva vow at the next session. So maybe we can do it tomorrow during the last session. Yeah.
The concern there is that people tend to go a bit early before the last session.
Okay, we'll do it the first session then.
Yeah, that's the best.
What about if people are not planning to come tomorrow?
do them online?
No, no, no.
No. Person only.
Yeah. We could do them last session today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's going to be here for our session today?
It's in an hour.
Now,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So we set up the music and get out the sidanas.
Okay, which music do we need?
Bodhisattva Vow, I think.
Okay, the Bodhisattva Vow ceremony?
Yeah.
Okay, who's done this?
It's the same as on the refuge ceremony. So both together, the refuge and Bodhisattva vows. I think it's a blue copy.
It'll be in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have
I'm sure we have them.
Okay.
If not, we'll just busk it.
That's great, thank you. While you're taking a rest, I'll have a look for this. It's not good except for that, I think.
Oh, well done you.
Yeah, so there's no, yeah, I'm in a refuge and
Well, some separate vows where you say, I'm
Mariana refuge service and
Well, I don't know what to include.
just together.
Yeah.
Going to come for the second
One and the same, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm going to try and do
it
a
next.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about
Yeah.
It's only one bit more.
It's only 1 hour more, yeah.
Yeah, and now you're here, and how long does it
Each
take
one's
to
got
get
it.
here, right?
Well, yeah, all that. No pressure. It's like really sure what I'm committing to. What I suppose. Sign up for it. I suppose. I have, yeah, I suppose that's what I say in case,
It's actually quite a simple thing.
Is it? You don't?
Very nice, yeah.
I like
Is
to do
it?
that kind of thing.
Yes, it is.
But the thing
It's
is
quite
that I don't want to know all the things I'm
The
doing
only
wrong.
thing is, we've
Once
got
you
people
know that-
online, so I'll have to announce it.
Doing it wrong.
But will it?
It's going to be said.
Yeah.
You can't do it
Like,
otherwise.
we'll
Say
say,
change your lane.
I don't want to stay on board.
Don't just mind
I
that.
don't know.
Can they, sorry. I suppose the question is, if they not be able to take the vow, but can they still listen in? Is that still meritorious?
Is that the live stream? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, there's a you can't take it, which is take the vow, but I suppose it's just checking whether to open up this around whether or not people can still listen. to it.
Listen,
There's
yeah.
a difference.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically it's exactly what we've just been doing anyway, but with prayers as sign of the vows. Well, in front of
Yeah, because is it just that because you kind of take, because I thought you could take the Bodhisattva vow in with the intention just in front of the statue. I didn't know you
Yeah.
had to do it in person in
So-
front of you.
These are the prayers, which are just the usual sort of thing. The prayers at the stage of the path, making offerings and requests, that sort of thing. And then it prays at the stage of the path with some, and then offerings, and then taking the vows, which is what we've just been doing.
Yeah.
Please listen to what I now say. Just as all the previous Sugatas, the Buddhas, generated the mind of enlightenment bodhicitta, and it comes to those things of baby self-training. So I took take all these. Okay, you ready for that, Mary? Hey? You're ready? Yeah, it's great. We'll give it a go, hey? Because we've just been generating this mind now in meditation. So we may as well say a few prayers, which is simply preparing our mind to say the same thing again. It's what we've just been meditating on. We're saying, as we prepare our mind, we're imagining all the Buddhas there, and we're making praises to them, we're making offerings to them, and getting our mind right in the right space, and then we ask, or we declare,
Oh, no worries.
the intention to keep the virus. Okay? That's good. How long are you staying?
Yes, bye.
Great.
Do we need any? Yeah.
Have you just been given one of these?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, over there.
Oh, they're up there.
I think everyone's going off.
Who's on?
Everyone's going home.
Oh, I
So,
thought you were.
well, I'm saying,
Yes,
well, so that's like three of us.
1, 2, yeah, Mary, you're staying
So
on.
then Kay said I thought this was the last session, and then Ruth was always going to go because she doesn't like the dark, and she finds it a bit intense.
Yeah.
And who else was going? Who else was out there? And then
Sandra, Sarah.
Oh yes, the lady who's
She's also with us.
yeah, she's on the first session, so she's going. Is that Sandra or Sandra?
Sandra.
Is Leslie coming back? The one that went to the care home?
Leslie
Leslie left before lunch.
Yes,
Sat here.
yeah, because she said she was going to the nursing home to see their father.
A husband.
Husband.
Yes. No, she's not coming back.
And she
Is
went,
he in a nursing home?
It might well be.
Well, that's what she was
Last time I heard, he was in hospital.
he has been getting very.
She said her son, daughter-in-law, I think, were looking after him, like he was still at home.
Oh, it might be.
He was at one
No,
point.
so she's definitely going to the care home this afternoon.
How is she?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's what,
There you
well,
go.
I thought she said she was coming back, but the baby brother.
Tomorrow.
She's coming back
She's back
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Me as well.
Oh, yeah. It's not really virus where we have to give up alcohol, is it?
No,
Yeah, that's the option.
Need to steer clear of
Yes,
that.
that's the principle. I'm afraid,
Not
yeah.
that I'm a boozer, but the thought of never having a drink is...
No, it's an interesting one, isn't it? I was really impressed because a few people have done the Paternoster vows, haven't they? But I'm the same.
Yeah.
Liz organised it last time. Pauline. Let me, I've got to put the heating on for an hour, just before
Oh
the
yeah,
next
because it's a
session.
bit chilly.
And we'll get some warmth going. By all means, have a look at the book in the meantime. I'll get into open now.
There's a few new
Just follow us.
But I think people were going anyway. They're not frightened of finding the Bodhisattva vow, I don't think.
No, they're going in. Yeah. Always doing this.
Oh, I was going to put that back and close the door to keep
Oh,
the heat in
yeah.
actually after you and Mary were out. Can I just lie on the floor for 10 minutes and close my eyes?
Of course you
I fell asleep during meditation and it's because I'm just a bit too tired and I thought if I have a snooze for 10 minutes and I can do a little quick taking and giving meditation.
Line of thought, really, on the wall, so it's really good to put your head right where you're back, you know.
Bye-bye, sons.
When do you come?
I'm going to everything goodbye.
better.
Oh.
No, I just, no, 10 minutes, it's just when I
All you need.
can just, I can snooze anywhere, but it annoyed me that I fell asleep during the meditation.
Oh.
Do you need anything, do you need me to do anything?
I'm fine, thanks.
me Buddha. Precious treasury of compassion, bestower of supreme inner peace, you who love all beings without. May the whole ground become completely pure, as level with my body, speech, and mind. Humbly I prostrate and make offerings both set out and imagined. Om Namo Bhagavate Benzesara Pramadane Tadhagataya Ahate Samyak Sambuddhaya. Om Vajrabhumiya, Om great and powerful golden ground. Om Vajrarekeya, Om at the edge the iron fence stands around the outer circle. So now, my most kind rude Guru, please sit on the lotus and moon on my. The path begins with strong reliance. Om Vajrabhumiya, Om great and powerful golden ground. Om Vajrarekeya, Om at the edge the iron fence stands around the outer circle. In the Om Vajrabhumiya, Om great and powerful golden ground. Now my life has borne great fruit. My human life has attained great meaning. Through the two collections of myself and others, gathered through Om Vajrabhumiya, Om great and powerful golden ground. Om Vajrarekeya, Om at the edge the iron fence stands around the outer circle. In the center Mount Meru, the king of mountains, around which through the virtues I have collected, by practicing the stages of the path, may all living beings find the opportunity to practice in the same way. However many living beings there are, experiencing mental and physical suffering, may their suffering cease through the power of my merit, and may they find everlasting happiness. Now my life has borne great fruit. My human life has attained great meaning. Today I am born into the lineage of Buddha, and have become a Bodhisattva. All my actions from now on shall accord with this noble lineage, and upon this lineage pure and faultless, I shall never bring disgrace. Through the two collections of myself and others, gathered throughout the three times, may the doctrine of Conqueror Losang Drakpa flourish forevermore.
Okay, so
First one again. Good. With my body, speech, and mind, humbly I prostrate, and make offerings both set out and imagined. Om Namo Bhagavate Benze Sarapale Benze Soha. To maintain this precious mind of bodhicitta, I make excellent offerings, and trees whose branches hang with delicious fruits, scents that come from the celestial realms, incense wish-granting trees and jewel trees, made offerings to the conquerors. So do I make offerings to the Sagatas, the protectors, and to the Bodhisattvas. To these oceans of good qualities, I offer a melodious ocean of praise. May a chorus of sweet-sounding melodious verses always ascend to their presence. I confess my wrong. So now, my most kind rude Guru, please sit on the lotus and moon on my crown, and grant me out of your great kindness your body, speech, and mind's attainments. I make request to you, Buddha Shakyamuni, whose body comes from countless virtues, whose speech fulfills the hopes of mortals, whose mind sees clearly all existence. I make request to you, Gurus of the lineage of extensive deeds, Venerable Maitreya, noblest Sangha Vasubandhu, and all the other precious teachers who have revealed the path of vastness. I make request to you, Gurus of the lineage of profound view, Venerable Manjushri Nagarjuna Chandrakirti. Now my life has borne great fruit, my human life has attained great meaning. Today I am born into the lineage of Buddha, and have become a bodhisattva. All my actions from now on shall accord with this noble lineage, and upon this lineage pure and faultless, I shall never bring disgrace. Through the two collections of myself and others, gathered throughout the 3 times, may the doctrine of Conqueror Losang Drakpa flourish forevermore. However many living beings there are, experiencing mental and physical suffering, may their suffering cease through the power of my merit.
then we've got maintaining joy and conscientiousness. Before
Om fusion, my friends, enemies, and strangers, our bodies and enjoyments. Please accept these and bless me to be released directly from the three poisons. Idam Guru Ratnam Mandalakam Niryatayami. Now my life has borne great fruit. My human life has attained great meaning. Today I am born into the lineage of Buddha and have become a bodhisattva. All my actions from now on shall accord with this noble lineage, and upon this lineage
go back to first into the back. Possibly first in Bengali. Yeah. Maintaining joy and conscientiousness. That's next bit. What is it? Taking the very so now I need taking the body. Resting the power.
Are we doing the whole of this book?
Pretty much.
Right.
It's an hour's worth, yeah. I can't find the most important bit, taking the Bodhisattva vows. On the playlist,
Ah.
which is 18 months, and then it goes straight into maintaining joint consistency. That is beautiful.
Well, till April will be speaking then anyway, won't he? He'll be saying, oh, gurus and Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, and then we'll say it.
Oh, yeah, thanks. When taking Bodhisattva, continue following prayer. But this time, but till I become a Buddha, so I will be yeah, I think this is a bit where the preceptor, or it says here, the spiritual guide, recite the following promise 3 times as it is recited by the spiritual guide. That's the person at the front.
So maybe that's why it's not on the playlist.
Can maybe be that. So, we're going to wing this.
Yay!
What's going on again?
Yeah, you're all right for time.
Sue,
I'm ready to go.
you've come in.
I have to say, I finished my packing, so.
Oh, right. Well, you know what we're going to do now, do you?
Yes, I saw it. Yes.
Very nice. So, there is a book at the front for you.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much.
Really had to.
Did you find it was a bit challenging to find?
Whoa, that's challenging. That was. I was looking for you, Luce, after you got out.
Did you think you saw it?
Well, it's just to. Well, I think I've got it.
Oh, yeah, no, I left it out for.
I was trying to reconcile. I just downloaded it. I've ordered it from the top. I've downloaded the whole thing. But when you get the playlist, it's got everything. So you can choose what you want to.
So we just need to keep an eye. So do I need? So if something goes wrong in terms of what's the music and the sadhana, we shout up to sadhana. About the sadhana. So.
I've got it pretty much right. When we get to the actual vow, okay, we're for a mandala, and when we get to the actual vow, it's led by the preceptor of, it says here, by the spiritual guide. So this is taking the bodhisattva vows. So these bits are read out by
Maybe I'll put one of these on your you, Johnny. I'll put one on your side memory.
This sudden change of plan.
Yeah,
We've got the music, you know.
No, I liked what you said when Sue came in, we were going to wing it together.
Yeah, I'll go and turn the heating up now.
Well, it's nice to warm up though.
It's nice, warming up. I'm steaming. Warm.
We did a lot of steps in the breaks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, I did like well done. Just meeting here and walking back and forth.
Gosh, that's really good.
Yeah.
Well done, you.
No, it's just because it happened, because of the break.
Yeah.
Because I thought, okay, we'll do something in the break.
It couldn't be anywhere nicer than to have a break.
It's so nice, right?
Isn't it lovely?
Yeah. Sometimes the people ruin it though.
Where are you from?
I'm from Bolivia. Next to Brazil. I just went there. Yeah. Oh, because people always think Bulgaria.
I've got a friend from Bolivia as well.
Do you? Did she come here once?
No.
Oh.
For some power?
Oh no, I went to Brazil as well.
Oh no.
Santa Cruz.
No, she is definitely
from Bolivia.
Definitely, so she definitely is, yes, but I've got the wrong. La Paz?
La Paz, yeah?
Yeah.
That's the capital.
That's where she, that's where she's from. But she lives in Birmingham, but she's a very good friend. In fact, she's a Buddhist teacher.
Is she?
Yeah.
In Bolivia, there's hardly any, where my city, where I'm from, they don't have any Buddhist center. I looked it up on my dad. It's like, getting over there. My dad's from England.
Well, she lives in Birmingham, so she's a teacher.
Yeah. Well, I hope she comes one day to one of our things.
Yeah, I was just invited to come here and meet people.
On a retreat.
Yeah.
Right? Where are you from? Are you from here?
With good and blessed ones.
Yeah.
That sounds like I can run back and go. She's in the happy because I'm very much I finished. I can come back.
She's a prayer.
Every Sunday.
She got the hell out of
I've got grandchildren there, so I spend the weekend there, look after them. And then
What lucky kids you've got.
And then I've got 2 grandchildren on the hills, so I don't have to.
Yeah, but you like it.
Yeah, I like it.
That's so nice. Yeah, and where do you live? Are you far from here?
It's one.
Oh, it's one that's not
It's not far.
Where do you? I just
Yeah, we got the same.
Alwyn Street.
Oh,
You
so-
know, Edward Road.
Yeah, so you're not far. That's
She ran the dog out before and heard it. It just sat there, the big dog. Hasn't that somebody who's...
And then they let me in.
Oh.
I was going to leave. I thought, because maybe it's not time for me to do this bodhisattva as a kind of junior member of this community.
Oh, no.
You know, sometimes when you find out that something is bad and you didn't know it was bad, and then it becomes worse for your karma. Because there's a whole book on bad things in the Bodhisattva.
Yeah.
You've got your
I do virtuous things, so you can dispel those negative things, can't you?
Yeah.
You start to dispel,
Yeah, I guess so.
so.
Because I've got the equivalent of Catholic guilt for Buddhist guilt. So they're like, oh.
My friend was honestly.
Yeah, but I find with Buddhism now, everything that I learned that I shouldn't be doing, I'm like, oh, I've just killed an ant by accident, we'll have to have a holy ceremony.
Yes, so have I. When I passed away, until I started learning about Buddhism.
She said that she didn't get time to music tennis to get rid of springs.
So we've all been there, but it's just been becoming virtuous now.
Yeah.
I stopped music
Oh, that's
after
Absolutely, absolutely, likewise.
Yeah.
I don't even worry when the spirits will come back and get them.
Imagine. The huge one.
Is everybody good? Yeah.
Thanks.
All the time. You got it.
Is that- Did we lose Kay?
Sorry?
We lose Kay.
Yeah, Kay thought the last session was the last session.
Oh,
And he was always going to go the last session.
that's all right. We can do it again sometime. we just go through the sadhana, and then at the appropriate point, which is late on, let's see. Page 18. I'll guide you through the Bodhisattva vows.
Which page then, Doctor?
18.
18 in my copy.
Okay, let's just check. Hang on. Yeah, I'm really happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
O Blessed One, Shakyamuni Buddha, precious treasury of compassion, bestower of supreme inner peace, you who love all beings without exception, are the source of happiness and goodness, and you guide us to the liberating path. Your body is a wish-fulfilling jewel. Your speech is supreme purifying nectar, and your mind is refuge for all living beings. With folded hands I turn to you, supreme unchanging friend. I request from the depths of my heart, please give me the light of your wisdom to dispel the darkness of my mind, and to heal my mental continuum. Please nourish me with your goodness, that I in turn may nourish all beings with an unceasing banquet of delight. Through your compassionate intention, your blessings and virtuous deeds, and my strong wish to rely upon you, may all suffering quickly cease, and all happiness and joy be fulfilled, and may holy Dharma flourish forevermore. May the whole ground become completely pure, as level as the palm of the hand, and as smooth as lapis lazuli. filled with offerings of gods and men, both set out and imagined, like offerings of the all-good One. In the space in front, on a lion throne, on a cushion of lotus, sun and moon, sits Buddha Shakyamuni, the essence of all my kind teachers, surrounded by the assembly of direct and indirect gurus, yidams, Buddhas, Bodhisattvas, heroes, solitary conquerors, heroes, dakinis, and Dharma protectors. I and all my kind mothers, fearing samsara's torments, turn to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha, the only sources of refuge, from now until enlightenment. To the three jewels we go for refuge. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. I and all sentient beings, until we achieve enlightenment, go for refuge to Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. From the hearts of all refuge objects, lights and nectar stream down and dissolve into myself and all living beings, purifying negative karma and obstructions, increasing our lives, our virtues, and Dharma realizations. May everyone be happy. May everyone be free from misery. May no one ever be separated from their happiness. May everyone have equanimity, free from hatred and attachment. You, protector of all beings, great destroyer of hosts of demons, please, O Blessed One, door of all, come to this place with your retinue. With my body, speech, and mind, humbly I prostrate, and make offerings both set out and imagined. Om Namo Bhagavate Benze Sara Pramadane Tathagataya Ahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Tayata Om Benze Benze Maha Benze Maha Tenze Benze Mahabhiye Benze Mahabodhicitta Benze Mahabodhi Mendo Pasam Tramana Benze Sawakama Awarana Vishnudana Benze Soha Om Namo Bhagavate Benze Sara Pramadane Tathagataya Ahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Tayata Om Benze Benze Maha Benze Maha Tenze Benze Mahabhiye Benze Mahabodhicitta Benze Mahabodhi Mendo Pasam Tramana Benze Sawakama Awarana Vishnudana Benze Soha Om Namo Bhagavate Benze Sara Pramadane Tathagataya Ahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Tayata Om Benze Benze Maha Benze Maha Tenze Benze Mahabhiye Benze Mahabodhicitta Benze Mahabodhi Mendo Pasam Tramana Benze Sawakama Awarana Vishnudana Benze Soha To maintain this precious mind of bodhicitta, I make excellent offerings to the oceans of good qualities, the Buddhas, the stainless jewel of the holy Dharma, and the assembly of bodhisattvas. However many flowers and fruits there are, and all the different types of medicines, all the jewels there are in the world, and all the pure refreshing waters, mountains of jewels, forest groves, and quiet and joyful places, heavenly trees adorned with flowers, and trees whose branches hang with delicious fruits, scents that come from the celestial realms, incense-wish granting trees and jewel trees, harvests that need no cultivation, and all ornaments that are suitable to be offered, lakes and pools adorned with lotuses, and the beautiful call of wild geese, everything that is unowned, throughout all worlds as extensive as space. Holding these in my mind, I offer them well to the Supreme Beings, the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, O compassionate ones, holy objects of offering. Think of me kindly and accept what I offer. Lacking merit, I am destitute, and have nothing else that I can offer. Therefore, O protectors who think of the welfare of others, please accept these for my sake. Eternally I will offer all my bodies to the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. Out of respect I will become your servant. Please accept me, O supreme heroes. Being completely under your care, I will benefit living beings with no fear of samsara. I will purify my previous evils, and in future I will commit no more. Within this sweetly scented bathing chamber, with a clear and glistening crystal floor, majestic pillars ablaze with jewels, and canopies of radiant pearls spread aloft, with many jeweled vases filled to the brim, with scented waters that steal the mind, and to the accompaniment of music and song, I offer ablution to the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. I dry their bodies with matchless cloths that are immaculately clean and scented. Then I offer to the holy beings fragrant garments in magnificent colors, with various excellent raiments fine and smooth, and a multitude of supreme ornaments. I adorn Arya, Samantabhadra, Manjushri, Avalokiteshvara, and all the others. Just like polishing purified gold, I anoint the radiant bodies of all the able ones with supreme perfumes whose fragrance pervades every part of the 3,000 worlds. To the able ones, the supreme objects of offering, I offer all the beautiful scented flowers, mandaras, upalas, lotuses, and so forth, and exquisite garlands finely arranged. I offer them vast and fragrant clouds of supreme incense that seal the mind, and I offer delicacies of the gods, together with a variety of food and drink. I also offer jewel lamps, arranged on golden lotuses, and on polished ground sprinkled with scent, and scattered with beautiful flower petals. I offer to those with the nature of compassion a celestial palace resounding with heavenly praise, and hung with beautiful pearls and jeweled ornaments, whose infinite radiance illuminates space. Eternally I will offer to the able ones exquisite jeweled parasols held aloft, with pleasing shapes, handles of gold, and rims embellished with beautiful ornaments. In addition to these lay masses of offerings, resounding with music and beautiful melodies, remain like so many clouds that send down relief to suffering living beings, and upon all the holy Dharma jewels, the stupas and the images, may there fall an uninterrupted rain of flowers, jewels, and so forth. Just as Manjushri, Samantabhadra, and others made offerings to the conquerors, so do I make offerings to the Sagatas, the protectors, and to the Bodhisattvas. To these oceans of good qualities, I offer a melodious ocean of praise. May a chorus of sweet-sounding melodious verses always ascend to their presence. I confess my wrong deeds from all time, and rejoice in the virtues of all. Please stay until samsara ceases, and turn the wheel of Dharma for us. I dedicate all virtues to great enlightenment. Om Vajrabhumya, Om great and powerful golden ground. Om Vajrarekeya, Om at the edge the iron fan stands around the outer circle. In the center Mount Meru, the king of mountains, around which are 4 continents. In the east Puravideya, in the south Jambudvipa, in the west Aparagodaniya, in the north Uttarakuru. Each has 2 subcontinents, Deyara and Videya, Samara and Abhatsamara, Satta and Uttara Mantrina, Kuravar and Karava, the mountain of jewels, the wish-granting tree, the wish-granting cow, and the harvest unsown, the precious wheel, the precious jewel, the precious queen, the precious minister, the precious elephant, the precious supreme horse, the precious general, and the great treasure vase, the goddess of beauty, the goddess of garlands, the goddess of music, the goddess of dance, the goddess of flowers, the goddess of incense, the goddess of light, and the goddess of scent, the sun and the moon, the precious umbrella, the banner of victory in every direction. In the center all treasures of both gods and men, an excellent collection with nothing left out. I offer this to you, my kind root guru and lineage gurus, to all of you sacred and glorious gurus. Please accept with compassion for migrating beings, and having accepted, please grant us your blessings. The ground sprinkled with perfume and spread with flowers, the great mountain for land, sun and moon, seen as a Buddha land and often thus. May all beings enjoy such pure lands. I offer without any sense of loss the objects that give rise to my attachment, hatred and confusion, my friends, enemies and strangers, our bodies and enjoyments. Please accept these and bless me to be released directly from the three poisons. Idam Guru Ratnam Mandalakam Niryatayami. So now, my most kind root Guru, please sit on the lotus and moon on my crown, and grant me out of your great kindness your body, speech, and mind's attainment. I make request to you, Buddha Shakyamuni, whose body comes from countless virtues, whose speech fulfills the hopes of mortals, whose mind sees clearly all existence. I make request to you, Gurus of the lineage of extensive deeds, Venerable Maitreya, noblest Sangha Vasubandhu, and all the other precious teachers who have revealed the path of vastness. I make request to you, Gurus of the lineage of profound view, Venerable Manjushri Nagarjuna Chandrakirti, and all the other precious teachers who have revealed the most profound path. I make request to you, Gurus of the lineage of secret mantra, Conqueror Vajradhara, Tilopa and Naropa, and all the other precious teachers who have revealed the path of Tantra. I make request to you, Gurus of the old Kadam lineage, the second Buddha-Atisha Dromtonpa Geshe-Potawa, and all the other precious teachers who have revealed the union of vast and profound paths. I make request to you, Gurus of the new Kadam lineage, Venerable Tsongkhapa Jampel Gyatso Kedrup Je, and all the other precious teachers who have revealed the union of Sutra and Tantra. I make request to you, Venerable Kelsang Gyatso, protector of a vast ocean of living beings, unequaled teacher of the path to liberation and enlightenment, who accomplished and explained everything that was revealed by the fourth deliverer of this fortunate eon. I make request to you, my kind precious teacher, who care for those with uncontrolled minds, untamed by all the previous Buddhas, as if they were fortunate disciples. Please pour down your inspiring blessings upon myself and all my mothers, so that we may quickly stop all perverse minds, from disrespect for our kind teacher to the most subtle dual appearance. Please pour down your inspiring blessings, so that we may quickly generate pure minds, from respect for our kind teacher to the supreme mind of union. Please pour down your inspiring blessings to pacify all outer and inner obstructions. Please pour down your inspiring blessings upon myself and all my mothers, so that we may quickly stop all perverse minds, from disrespect for our kind teacher to the most subtle dual appearance. Please pour down your inspiring blessings, so that we may quickly generate pure minds, from respect for our kind teacher to the supreme mind of union. Please pour down your inspiring blessings to pacify all outer and inner obstructions. Please pour down your inspiring blessings upon myself and all my mothers, so that we may quickly stop all perverse minds, from disrespect for our kind teacher to the most subtle dual appearance. Please pour down your inspiring blessings, so that we may quickly generate pure minds, from respect for our kind teacher to the supreme mind of union. Please pour down your inspiring blessings to pacify all outer and inner obstructions. From the hearts of all the holy beings, streams of light and nectar flow down, granting blessings and purifying. The path begins with strong reliance on my kind teacher, source of all good. Oh, bless me with this understanding to follow him with great devotion. This human life with all its freedoms extremely rare, with so much meaning. Oh, bless me with this understanding all day and night to seize its essence. My body like a water bubble decays and dies so very quickly. After death come results of karma, just like the shadow of a body. With this firm knowledge and remembrance, bless me to be extremely cautious, always avoiding harmful actions and gathering abundant virtue. Samsara's pleasures are deceptive, give no contentment, only torment. So please bless me to strive sincerely to gain the bliss of perfect freedom. Oh, bless me so that from this pure thought come mindfulness and greatest caution, to keep as my essential practice the doctrine's root, the pratimoksha. Just like myself, all my kind mothers are drowning in samsara's ocean. Oh, so that I may soon release them, bless me to train in bodhicitta. But I cannot become a Buddha by this alone without three ethics. So bless me with the strength to practice the bodhisattva's ordination, by pacifying my distractions and analyzing perfect meanings, Bless me to quickly gain the union of special insight and quiescence. When I become a pure container through common paths, bless me to enter the essence practice of good fortune, the supreme vehicle Vajrayana. The two attainments both depend on my sacred vows and my commitments. Bless me to understand this clearly and keep them at the cost of my life. By constant practice in 4 sessions, the way explained by holy teachers. Oh, bless me to gain both the stages which are the essence of the Tantras. May those who guide me on the good path and my companions all have long lives. Bless me to pacify completely all obstacles, outer and inner. May I always find perfect teachers and take delight in holy Dharma. Accomplish all grounds and pass swiftly and gain the state of Vajradhara. Om Vajrabhumya Hum, great and powerful golden ground. Om Vajrarekeya Hum, at the edge the iron fence stands around the outer circle. In the center Mount Meru, the king of mountains, around which are 4 continents. In the east Puravideya, in the south Jambudvipa, in the west Aparagodaniya, in the north Uttarakuru. Each has 2 subcontinents, Dhyana and Videya, Samara and Abhatsamara, Satta and Uttara Mantrina, Kurava and Karava, the mountain of jewels, the wish-granting tree, the wish-granting cow and the harvest unsown, the precious wheel, the precious jewel, the precious queen, the precious minister, the precious elephant, the precious supreme horse, the precious general and the great treasure vase, the goddess of beauty, the goddess of garlands, the goddess of music, the goddess of dance, the goddess of flowers, the goddess of incense, the goddess of light and the goddess of scent, the sun and the moon, the precious umbrella, the banner of victory in every direction. In the center all treasures of both gods and men, an excellent collection with nothing left out. I offer this to you, my kind root guru and lineage gurus, to all of you sacred and glorious gurus, and especially to you, O glorious and sacred Guru, Lord of the entire doctrine. We offer a mandala in your presence, and request you to bestow the blessings of the Bodhisattva vows. Please accept with compassion for migrating beings, and having accepted out of your great compassion, please bestow your blessings on all sentient beings pervading space. The ground sprinkled with perfume and spread with flowers, the great mountain full and sun and moon, seen as a Buddha land and often thus. May all beings enjoy such pure lands. I offer without any sense of loss the objects that give rise to my attachment, hatred and confusion, my friends, enemies and strangers, our bodies and enjoyments. Please accept these and bless me to be released directly from the 3 poisons. Idam Guru Ratnam Mandalakam Niryatayami.
So repeat the following 3 times after me. O Noble One, please listen to what I now say. I, whose name is and say your name, from this time forth until I attain great liberation, go for refuge to Buddha, go for refuge to Dharma, go for refuge to Sangha. O Noble One, please grant me the blessings of refuge. I shall keep this practice throughout my life. O Noble One, please listen to what I now say. I, whose name is, from this time forth until I attain great liberation, go for refuge to Buddha, go for refuge to Dharma, go for refuge to Sangha. O Noble One, please grant me the blessings of refuge. I shall keep this practice throughout my life. O Noble One, please listen to what I now say. I, whose name is, from this time forth until I attain great liberation, go for refuge to Buddha, go for refuge to Dharma, go for refuge to Sangha. O Noble One, please grant me the blessings of refuge. I shall keep this practice throughout my life. And then, through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. Through the virtues I collect by giving and other perfections, may I become a Buddha for the benefit of all. So, if you've already taken the Bodhisattva vows before, then you can feel that you're renewing these vows and strengthening them. If you're taking for the first time, how wonderful. So, again, repeat the following 3 times. From this time forth until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. From this time forth until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. From this time forth until I become a Buddha, I shall keep, even at the cost of my life, a mind wishing to attain complete enlightenment, to free all living beings from the fears of samsara and solitary peace. And now to take the actual Bodhisattva vows. O Gurus, Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, please listen to what I now say. just as all the previous Sugatas, the Buddhas, generated the mind of enlightenment, bodhicitta, and accomplished all the stages of the Bodhisattva's training. So will I too, for the sake of all beings, generate the mind of enlightenment and accomplish all the stages of the Bodhisattva's training. O Gurus, Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, please listen to what I now say. Just as all the previous Sugatas, the Buddhas, generated the mind of enlightenment, bodhicitta, and accomplished all the stages of the Bodhisattva's training. So will I too, for the sake of all beings, generate the mind of enlightenment and accomplished all the stages of the Bodhisattva's training. O Gurus, Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, please listen to what I now say. Just as all the previous Sugatas, the Buddhas, generated the mind of enlightenment, bodhicitta, and accomplished all the stages of the Bodhisattva's training. So will I too, for the sake of all beings, generate the mind of enlightenment and accomplish all the stages of the Bodhisattva's training. How wonderful. This is a special moment in your mental continuum that you've taken the vow to become and accomplish the Bodhisattva's training. So you maintain this mind with what's called joy and conscientiousness. Now my life has borne great fruit. I think it's the thing that's on the music. Sudhana?
It is on the music, yes.
Yeah, can we just play it? Yes.
I thought you were going to carry on reading.
Now my life has borne great fruit. My human life has attained great meaning. Today I am born into the lineage of Buddha and have become a Bodhisattva. All my actions from now on shall accord with this noble lineage, and upon this lineage pure and faultless I shall never bring disgrace. Through the two collections of myself and others, gathered throughout the 3 times, may the doctrine of Conqueror Losang Drakpa flourish forevermore. However many living beings there are, experiencing mental and physical suffering, may their suffering cease through the power of my merit, and may they find everlasting happiness and joy. May all mother beings meet precious teachers who reveal the stages of the path to enlightenment, and through engaging in this path, may they quickly attain the ultimate peace of full enlightenment. Through the two collections of myself and others, gathered throughout the 3 times, May the doctrine of Conqueror Losang Drakpa flourish forevermore. However many living beings there are, experiencing mental and physical suffering, may their suffering cease through the power of my merit, and may they find everlasting happiness and joy. May all mother beings meet precious teachers who reveal the stages of the path to enlightenment, and through engaging in this path, may they quickly attain the ultimate peace of full enlightenment. Through the two collections of myself and others, gathered throughout the 3 times, may the doctrine of Conqueror Losang Drakpa flourish forevermore. However many living beings there are, experiencing mental and physical suffering, may their suffering cease through the power of my merit, and may they find everlasting happiness and joy. May all mother beings meet precious teachers who reveal the stages of the path to enlightenment, and through engaging in this path, may they quickly attain the ultimate peace of full enlightenment. Om Vajrabhumiya Hum, great and powerful golden ground. Om Vajrarekeya Hum, at the edge the iron fence stands around the outer circle. In the center Mount Meru, the king of mountains, around which are 4 continents. In the east Puravadeya, in the south Jambudvipa, in the west Aparagodaniya, in the north Uttarakuru. Each has 2 subcontinents, Deyara and Videya, Samara and Abhatsamara, Satta and Uttara Mantrina, Kuravar and Karava, the mountain of jewels, the wish-granting tree, the wish-granting cow and the harvest unsown, the precious wheel, the precious jewel, the precious queen, the precious minister, the precious elephant, the precious supreme horse, the precious general and the great treasure vase, the goddess of beauty, the goddess of garlands, the goddess of music, the goddess of dance, the goddess of flowers, the goddess of incense, the goddess of light and the goddess of scent, the sun and the moon, the precious umbrella, the banner of victory in every direction. In the center all treasures of both gods and men, an excellent collection with nothing left out. I offer this to you, my kind root guru and lineage gurus, to all of you sacred and glorious gurus, and especially to you, O glorious and sacred guru, Lord of the entire doctrine. We offer a mandala in your presence, and thank you for your supreme kindness in bestowing the blessings of the Bodhisattva vows. Please accept with compassion for migrating beings, and having accepted out of your great compassion, please bestow your blessings on all sentient beings pervading space. The ground sprinkled with perfume and spread with flowers, the great mountain full and sun and moon, seen as a Buddha land and offered thus. May all beings enjoy such pure lands. I offer without any sense of loss the objects that give rise to my attachment, hatred and confusion, My friends, enemies, and strangers, our bodies and enjoyments. Please accept these and bless me to be released directly from the three poisons. Idam Guru Ratna Mandalakam Niryatayami. Through the virtues I have collected, by practicing the stages of the path, may all living beings find the opportunity to practice in the same way. However many living beings there are, experiencing mental and physical suffering, may their suffering cease through the power of my merit, and may they find everlasting happiness and joy. May everyone experience the happiness of humans and gods, and quickly attain enlightenment, so that samsara is finally extinguished. For the benefit of all living beings as extensive as space, may I attain great wisdom like that of Manjushri, great compassion like that of Avalokiteshvara, great power like that of Vajrapani. The Buddha Dharma is the supreme medicine that relieves all mental pain. So may this precious Dharma jewel pervade all worlds throughout space. May there arise in the minds of all living beings great faith in Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha, and thus may they always receive the blessings of the three precious gems. May there never arise in this world the miseries of incurable disease, famine, or war, or the dangers of earthquakes, fires, floods, storms, and so forth. May all mother beings meet precious teachers who reveal the stages of the path to enlightenment, and through engaging in this path, may they quickly attain the ultimate peace of full enlightenment. Through the blessings of the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, the truth of actions and their effects, and the power of my pure superior intention, may all my prayers be fulfilled. So that the tradition of Tsongkhapa, the king of the Dhamma, may flourish. May all obstacles be pacified, and may all favorable conditions abound. Through the two collections of myself and others, gathered throughout the three times, may the doctrine of Conqueror Losandrapa flourish forevermore. Scholars of the Lord of the Snows, you are Buddha, Shakyamuni, and Vajradhara, the source of all attainments. Avalokiteshvara, the treasury of unobservable compassion. Manjushri, the supreme stainless wisdom, and Vajrapani, the destroyer of the horse of Mara. Sat.Developing, the source of all attainments. Avalokiteshvara, the treasury of unobservable compassion. Manjushri, the supreme stainless wisdom. Vajrapani, the destroyer of the hosts of martyrs. O venerable Guru Buddha, synthesis of all three truths, with my body, speech, and mind, respectfully I make request. Please grant your blessings to ripen and liberate myself and others, and bestow the common and supreme attainment. Sankapa, crown ornament of the scholars of the land of the snows. You are Buddha, Shakyamuni, and Vajradhara, the source of all attainments. Avalokiteshvara, the treasury of unobservable compassion. Manjushri, the supreme stainless wisdom. And Vajrapani, the destroyer of the hosts of martyrs. O venerable Guru Buddha, synthesis of all three truths, with my body, speech, and mind, respectfully I make request. Please grant your blessings to ripen and liberate myself and others, and bestow the common and supreme attainments.
How wonderful. Just two things. One, you should realize that you received these bodhisattva vows from Vajradhara Geshe Kelsang Gyatso Rinpoche, our spiritual guide, our root guru. I'm just the vehicle, the conduit. So you actually receive them from Geshe Kelsang. And secondly, you've devoted yourself to the welfare of all other living beings. So you've got a responsibility to forget about yourself. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Yeah, Bodhisattvas on the path.
I still can never remember.
Great.
Really?
See, that's obviously when you found the time to get back here, and you know what you were like going to get, when you got here.
Back in for tomorrow. Well, especially the questions into work. You need to, there's a
Yeah. You do appreciate that when you buy the live stream ticket, the live stream link is on that ticket. That's what was going on. I didn't have time to tell you. And you were here before.
I get the QR code. I get a QR code.
No, it's not that. Yeah, just bring it up on your phone.
So sorry, Simone. This is why it sounds such a silly video. I was thinking, what am I doing if I've got about
Where's
10
the-
tickets?
it's a new-
I do
Yes,
apologise. But this takes time to come up. Yeah. Needed to warm up.
Did I? That's it. That away over lunchtime, he's got to go lunch. Yes, you've got to find it. That's what you've got to do.
It's on my Gmail. It comes up as a Gmail.
Yes, yeah.
Sorry to keep you, so you must have
Ready? The rest. Okay.
Which one is it?
Yeah.
Right. Thanks for registering. That's it.
There's your ticket.
That the PDF.
Yeah, come on. Okay.
Yes. Is that in there?
That's it there. This is your live stream link. Click on it.
Wow.
Just put your finger on it.
This is why I have a problem.
Am I putting Gessler out this evening?
Yes, please. Yeah, if you
So
can.
then I'll try and highlight. I like the comments.
It should get.
It doesn't, so
Okay,
what
yeah,
am I
just-
going to say?
Okay, good. I just thought maybe that's
Oh, sorry, when it's doing school
Yeah.
size.
not working.
It's not working, is it?
No. Right. So can I show you something?
Yes, you do show me whatever you like. As long as you don't mind me taking it all the time.
Right. Let's just.
I try copying it.
Just yes, exactly.
It
That's
doesn't copy the whole thing.
no, I'm just trying to get it.
I put my finger on it,
No.
and it doesn't go to the last bit.
Yeah, no. There you go. Start here. You've got to be delicate with this. Right. Yeah, copy.
Yeah.
Now, go to your browser, your whatever your internet browser is on this phone.
Now, Mr.
Okay.
What's the browser?
When do you go on the internet? Where do you go?
This one, Google. No.
Yeah, go on then. Just go paste now. Don't type in anything.
Oh, I see, just press me.
Yeah.
Press on.
Okay, there you go.
I'll try to get it. I don't want to take it.
Yeah, right, so go back out to
where
that.
we were.
Okay. So when you
Yeah, there we are again now.
yeah, we copied it.
Yeah.
Copy. Right. Okay.
Copy to clipboard.
Yeah, so we're at the lesson in clipboard, yeah. So now, go back to home page, or whatever.
Here.
Thanks, Liz.
That's my home page.
Right, now. What's that there? That's Google. That's Google.
That's Chrome. That's Chrome.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, that's good, yeah. So you go in there now, you go in there. Now you should go paste.
I think you have to hold your finger on
Paste.
Paste.
Yeah,
Paste.
there you go. And then press return or whatever you have to do or tick. That's it.
Live in 16 hours. Oh, we better go to bed now.
And then, I know what's happened here, but that's it.
Live in 16 hours.
So, what happened was, you ordered that ticket. recently, but before, someone flagged up, Sue Mack, flagged up to me this. I've got the same link on for Saturday and Sunday, and today's link was Sunday's link. So then I emailed everyone who'd ordered, and you probably and I've told them that there's a problem, and I've sent them a new link. I think you will have actually got a new link
When I looked for
in your email.
I looked for some.
Can you tap out there and I can
Yeah.
hear you there? 'Cause
I'm going to let poor Sedana have 16 hours rest. Sedana, you're very